Wisebot said, Heavy checkmark live online under the game No Man's Sky. The uptime begin.
Alright, well, hello. And welcome to another day, another stream. Soul plays No Man's Sky. Uh, well, we stare but through a glass darkly as we wonder what waits for us in today's
Wisebot
episode.
said,
Now, let's see if anyone's already online. That is my friend code on the screen there for anyone now or in the future who may want to jump in game when I'm online. Feel free to do so. Alright, not seeing anything there. Hmm. Well, that might be a little better. Make sure sound in my room, my game wasn't coming through my mic. That could be aggravating, I'm sure. Alright, well, I need to do some ship buying today. That, or we could go fight Sentinel. Some combination. Hello there. Thor, traveler. Here I was, I thought I was Thor, but no, it's Traveler Thor. What class is this? The B. Only a B. I could seriously use a couple of A or S class haulers. Give it a minute or two, see if anything comes in here of interest. And I suppose I could always check and see what kind of modules are. Oh, nothing's happening here. Oh, that was a hauler that just went in. What do you reckon it was?
Wisebot said,
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to increase my insurance deductible for this parking job here. Like we came in a little close.
Wisebot said,
Oh.
Kira, thanks for following.
Well, hello, Kira. How are you today? Thank you for the follow. So how are you doing today, Kira? What brings you to the channel?
Kira said, I'm doing quite well. What about you?
Oh, I'm doing quite well. You know, I'm just partaking in my favorite substances and exploring around in my favorite space game here in No Man's Sky. Trying to live, my best life, if you will.
Brad Bob said, "What's up?"
Well, hello,
Nightbot
Fred. It has been
said,
some time since I
"Are you
have
streaming?
seen you, my friend.
Turn hobby into business. Monetize your stream with Uplify. https://www.uplifeus/r/euzg2."
So anyway, how are you doing, my friend, Fred Bob? I haven't seen you in a while. Brad is one of my early followers on my channel, and he's also a fellow streamer. And he's also one of the streamers that I promote off of my Discord page.
Wisebot said,
Shout out to Fred Bob, to discover Fred Bob, who last played Doom Eternal. I don't know why exactly the voice translator there didn't pick all that up, but shout out to Fred. All right, now, need to remember why I came down to this planet. I think I have it.
Kira said, "You doing anything specific like ship hunting or?"
I need a couple of either A or S class freighters. So I'm looking to pick up a couple of those today at least. I also need to farm some nanites, and I'm trying to decide between buying and scrapping ships and for technology to sell for nanites, or whether or not I want to fight sentinels all day for the the salvage glass drops for modules, or go to some outlaw stations and just buy a whole bunch of suspicious stuff and sell off the. I have a few things, but I need nanites. I've been working on my economy, and I think I've gotten things at least temporarily situated for raising finances when I need to for units. But I need to convert some units into nanites. So mainly that's what I'm working on today. Potentially, I could get into some building later.
Said, "Well, your money is maxed, so you can buy ships, I guess."
Yeah, I can buy a lot of ships, but I mainly buy A and S class, and so you don't get a lot of those. And if you go down to the planet, then you got to go back to the space station to sell them and scrap them. So I'm actually toying with right now either the Sentinels or the Outlaw Station. We may end up doing both, just so that there's some variety. I enjoy most of the different ways of, nanite gathering, except for the
Kira
fungal molding.
said, "For scrapping, it doesn't really matter. If anything, the higher class is worse."
Well, the thing is, though, is you get A and S class upgrades off of A and S class ships, and so you can get 5 500 nanites for one of those as opposed to 60
Kira
on something else.
said, if it's above 50 mil scrap value, you get an AI valve instead of lots of upgrades. Wisebot said,
Yeah, the sweet spot for me is A class around the 2.5 million zone in the fighters. I'll occasionally, spend 10, 12 million on something, but yeah, I don't go extravagantly priced on them. So, like freighters for scrapping is usually out.
Kira said, I can't really scrap my ships, lol.
Yeah. See, like freighters, because of how much storage they have, they're usually not good for scrapping. I just happen to need a couple freighters. But in the process of that, fighters is my favorite one. A and S class fighters that are between 2.5 and 15 million, usually, depending on how much the prices have changed since I've done that last thing.
Kira said, why do you need multiple freighters, lol?
Well, one of the biggest reasons is, I guess, when it comes to my inventory, I'm a little bit of a hoarder. And so, I've pretty much kept my inventory more or less alphabetized-ish when I can get around to it. It always gets out of whack, but basically, A up, and you can't keep too terrible much of anything in there. So let me scan for this trade post real quick, and then I'll show you. So for example, part of the way that I run my economy is we don't need that one. Yeah, we can call this one down. And this one. All right, so like for this one, this is an A class that's completely full of ionized cobalt. And so when I can happen up on and find stations that sell it, I'll crash an economy for some money and buy back my cobalt. And then like this one over here, and there may be places to do this, but I haven't been doing this long enough to know. I just recently started really focusing on this. But stasis devices. So I've sold about maybe a third of this inventory before, and it'll max out the units. So there's really more here than I need if I could ever find a way to sell and buy them back. So far, I've never been successful at buying them back. I don't know if anywhere actually sells them. And from my understanding, that's a requirement to be able to purchase it back. So I have this one for stasis devices, but that and ionized cobalt, if you can ever buy back stasis devices, is like mostly a one-time shot unless you get lucky with the ionized cobalt. So cobalt's everywhere, and so I need another ship just for cobalt, and maybe the other one. Maybe I just need one more. And like I've got a ship for cobalt. It's just temporarily because I can't find a freighter that I want. I'm just looking for a freighter to basically replace this ship for cobalt storage for economy crashing. That's my short-term plan, at least anyway. Now, where'd my ship go? The one I want. Ah, here we go.
Kira Said. Why do you need that many resources, though?
Because I enjoy a lot of building, and this game save I created pretty much just for stream. I had already played through in a much bigger game save than this one even is now. Um, and so, due to the nature of it being my first stream, starting streaming, I focused heavily on pushing through the missions, which is not something I generally focus on outside, more than what I have to until much later in gameplay. And so, normally, when I would have played a game not being viewed and shared by others, I would float in space for hours and shoot asteroids and mine materials by hand and slowly build up a really strong economy before I ever really started working on, many of the quest and mission storylines that were, outside of building my capabilities to build the economy and things. So normally I would have built a lot of stuff in this game early on. I would have built a lot more mining resources early on, a lot more bases just, for my own fun. But with this save, like I said, focusing on more of the missions and everything, I didn't do that. And really, I'm running out of, until they come out with some more stuff, things really to do. I mean, there's the settlers thing, which is, eh. And then, here's the base computer archives and community research that, I skipped over. I just mainly bought everything with, from the anomaly. And so I'm getting down to exploration, photography, and building as things to do in this save. And so when I get to building, I don't really like to go looking for resources very often, and I prefer to buy as much of it as I can. And so I'm kind of transitioning in this save from what I've been doing the last 43 episodes to a much more probably relaxed and just exploration and building and things of that nature, unless I decide to do a new game save. Or I could say forget all that and just go in creative mode, because I mean, I've earned all my stuff at this point. Now, I'm a little long-winded there, Kiera, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. May have forgotten why I flew into space for. But it matters not. We can go down here and check out what my freighter missions, if I sent them out yesterday, are doing. Too high to fly. I don't know why these guys have never collected anything yet. Anyway. moved my fleet rooms the last time I was in here, and take me a minute to figure out what I've done with them for the moment. But yeah, I notice it look like I have anyone out on mission.
Wisebot. Said.
Well, thank you, Wisebot. But yeah, we're just bumming around up here in the 19th galaxy. I prefer to think of them more as dimensions of reality myself. So I come up here in 19. Some people have referred to this as a lush galaxy, hoping that there would be some things in higher abundance here. I wouldn't say that I found a whole lot of success with that line of thought, but nevertheless is why I'm here. In the 19th at the moment. Well, that's got them all away for the moment. Occurs to me the thing I was going to do, I was going to check out that trading post down there on the planet, so we can go and do that. Yeah, I'm actually kind of kicking myself for not picking up the A-class hauler I saw yesterday. But oh, there's an A. May have to do. At least for the temporary, anyway.
Hardware barbecue. Said,
Hardware
you
barbecue.
look very familiar. Monka S. Wisebot. Said, Cool Cat welcome Hardware Barbecue to the Sol_invectus stream.
Yes, yes. Welcome, Hardware Barbecue. Well, I can't say that, you look familiar to me too, but, hey, I've been told I look like some folks. Short and furry folks. But anyway, welcome to the channel, Hardware Barbecue. What brings you here?
Hardware Barbecue. Said, O/.
I got you. Well, let's see here. I need some upgrade modules. Now,
Hardware
I can't remember
barbecue.
where I put them.
Said, I do know another raccoon who plays NMS.
Oh, yeah. I think we used to follow each other, in fact. Yeah, he's a little bit different color fella from me and appearance and uh, you know, I have these devilish horns. Um, not it's what is it? 350
Wisebot.
million people.
Said,
Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow there, Hardware Barbecue. Yeah, I mean, this was it, 350 million people, I think, on Twitch now. Last I heard, and only so many avatars through these systems, unless you are really either
Hardware
good at
Barbecue.
making your own.
Said, is it because you're horny? Points at horns.
It's multiple innuendo. You could say they're Hardware Barbecue. Multiple innuendo. Multiple meanings for the horns.
Hardware Barbecue. Said, I see your point.
Oh, wait. Oh. What? Alright, well, I guess we gotta fly up to the ship. Ooh, it's another C-class. But yeah, the other individual, I think it was Grabby, something like that. I actually haven't been poking around over there much. I haven't been getting notifications of him being online in a while, or
Hardware
I don't know
Barbecue.
what's up with him.
Said, yup. Wisebot. Said, like to play slots? Type slots to receive a link to spend your channel points.
Yes, yes, channel points. Multiple ways to use them. Play sounds and emotes differing ways on the channel. Plus, I have a site where you can also use the points over there. Just type exclamation point slots if you're interested in my WiseBot channel. What have we got here? Alright, I just need to pick up some ship upgrades real quick. I keep them stashed off to the side, and apparently that ship did not want to be called down for me a moment ago. So, let me see if I can find... I just purchased this freighter I flew in on. There we go. And, you know, it's not my faves, but I need it for practical reasons, so we will go and upgrade its storage a little bit. What's my space look like? We'll move things later, but I'm just going to go upgrade it real quick. I believe this is going to be my new storage vessel for the cobalt that I use to crash economies with. There we go. So you a No Man's Sky player there, Hardware Barbecue? Just a No Man's Sky watcher, or both? Wow, I didn't bring enough with me. That's impressive. Man, that put a hurting on my 4.2 billion. D-class, D-class, D-class. 15 million is a little more than I wanted to spend, but we can do it. Well, we'll give it a minute to see if anything else comes in. Ooh, what's this? B-class. So anyway, a day like this where I'm just buying and selling ships is a great day to chat. For any of you who may have anything to say. If you're looking for someone to hear it, you can say it to me and I'll tell you what I think if you want to know. While we wait on the right ships to come through. Now, you know, we might actually be between them for a moment. Let's go over here and try that.
Wisebot said,
It moved my other freighter. that's unfortunate. Now the question is, what did it do with it? Is that it? No, that's it. Maybe I flew it over here by mistake.
Wisebot said,
Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. New follow from Reagan. Hello, Reagan. Welcome. Trying to find a place to put this for a moment. All right, so I had a different ship I was storing my excess cobalt in, and I just got a larger one, so I'm in the process of moving. Of course, you know, it had to park them as far apart as possible. In fact, I may take this down to the planet. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's how many more this one holds than the other one. What is that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 more stacks.
Wisebot said 5 viewers plus 5. Alarm clocked 1 hour 1 minute and 18 seconds.
Well, why thank you, Wisebot. Alright, let's scrap that one now.
Wisebot said
Well, thank you, Wisebot. Alright, so who did it bring in? D-class. Yes. Yeah, an S-class for 2.5 million. Ah, see, we got 3 S-class modules on that one, finally. There's it's an A class. A class for 1.5 million. Right, let's scrap that. Now, in times when monies are tight, I would actually strip all the technology modules off of these that I could, because you don't lose as much money that way. But things are going pretty well financially at the moment, so I'm not too. A-class fighter, B-class. Battle there. 15 million. Ooh. Feel like it'll be all right. Okay, we just lost 5 million credits in that exchange. But 2 more. So, basically exchange 5 million units for 600 net. Ridiculous. But it does work. A-class hauler for 17 million. A little expensive for scrapping for nanites. Nice color on that. Wonder when he takes off. Well, perhaps it's time to go pick a fight with some sentinels. If this really isn't yielding the results I'd like, at least not in this system. Though we did have a moment there with a few ships coming through. Alright, so we've been online for an hour and 9 minutes. Probably been raising nanites for about half of that time-ish, guessing roughly. We raised about 7,000 nanites in an hour or half hour that way. Let's see if we change that up some. Can we do? Let's try an outlaw stick. I believe this one may be the one we take a look at. This may not be an outlaw station, but it's abandoned maybe? I can't remember for sure. And as we're hoping that this thing still has ionized cobalt, probably fly up there in a different.
Wisebot said.
Well, thank you, Wisebot. Oh, this doesn't feel like the station I thought it was. Let's take a look. Ionized cobalt. Down 4.2%, but you know, hey, whatever. Getting 384 a piece. We're at 687 million. Now I'm wondering, did it take? Yeah, it took all of it. Yeah. So we're at, yeah, it's about 400 million or so ish, I guess, and then now the buyback. Actually doing that backwards, I believe. Because it won't feed it into my cargo. Well, that seemed to net us at about 400 million, it looked like. Cost of it down now, down 80%, yep. Ah, cobalt.
Count Chachula said, "Hello, Bibaberry."
Hello, Bipberry.
Wisebot.
Yo, yo, viewer stormer.
Said, "Yo, yo, viewer stormer." Bibaberry said, "Yes."
Yes, yes. How are you
Nightbot.
doing, Bipberry?
Said, "Are you streaming? Turn hobby into business. Monetize your stream with Uplify.
There we go.
https://www.uplifeed.us/r/euzg2.
Now, Bipberry, it seems like you're out watching a few streams today for some viewer stormer activity. Welcome, welcome. Let's see who we got over here. Is this? Yep, Cobalt. Cobalt.
Bibaberry said, "I don't speak English. I'm from Brazil. Good live."
Ah, Brazil. Hello from Brazil. Always wanted to go. Not yet made it.
Bibaberry said, "Sushush."
Shush, shush, shush.
Bibaberry said, "Thanks."
Yeah, Brazil is definitely on my list of places. What is this? B-class. B. Tell you what, though. In view of the yo viewer stormer situation, let's give us a shout out to at Bibba Berry. Shout out to you.
Wisebot said,
You know, I don't know why Wisebot isn't announcing those, but visit Bibba Berry here, who last played Honor of King. Let's take a look at you there, Bibba Berry. 284 followers.
What's up?
What's up? How about
Wisebot said,
there? All right, I was off screen there for a second, so I missed what happened. Oh, Bibba Berry, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I just threw a follow your way as well. Berry. Um, Hope to catch you online sometimes. For those of you who are interested in all those wonderful things we were discussing there from Berry's page, feel free to give. Uh, I'm assuming I didn't notice the um, uh, adjectives, I guess, him, her, she, they. I'm assuming she, but you know how assumptions are. I do not mean to be rude. But go and check out Berry's page when you get an opportunity. Ooh, an A-Class 30. I believe we're going to have to buy it. What's that? That's mine. So, Berry, do you play No Man's Sky, or are you just mainly working on the points today? Let's see. Make an offer. 15.5 million. To drive a hard bargain. Oh, we're about to lose a cool 5 mil in this transaction. I must not be a good business person.
Berry said, I'm here farming on View Story. I don't
Yep,
understand anything you're saying, sorry.
that's perfectly
Good luck.
fine.
I'm using Google Translator to send this message.
I understand. But you're doing great. Doing great. I understood all of that. Alright, so I need to move some of this. Need to sell some of that.
Wisebot said,
Alright, so what would that be up to? About 45 minutes worth of farming them this way, and we got about 7,700 nanites out of it. It's a B class. Let's see. Mine. A class. Fighter.
Berry said, I love the character you are using on cam. Very cute.
Well, thank you so much, Berry. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm about to overpay pay for another ship though. 11 million. Yeah, I figure this is just the best thing for everybody. It reminds me a little bit of Rocket from Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, about to lose some more millions. All right, let's sell those ones off. 8,600. That's a C class, and that one's mine. So we want to sell off these things, and then we're going to try to crash the economy with what cobalt we got. Maybe we have enough. Don't know. Another A class? It is. Here I was getting ready to give up on this method here for, oh, no, wrong button. $11 million. Alright, let's see how much we make this time. Starting off, we're at 885 million. We're going to sell some items here. Only getting 194 each, but yeah, not quite as much that way. A large margin. Wish they'd fill the cargo back up. Well, we made some millions off of that, but not nearly as much as the ionized. Alright, so we're going to scrap this one. Get rid of it. If we get any modules off of it. Alright, so it'd be safe to say we could make 10,000 an hour this way, roughly, if we continued. But let's try something else.
Zacher said,
Hey, morning.
Morning.
How are you, Zacher? Good to see you today. No, looks like the ship I'm looking for is not available. Yeah, we may have to fly down to the surface for it. So how you been doing, Zacher? I haven't seen you in a couple of days. Been busy? All right, we gotta get down here and land somewhere, like there.
Zacher said, I am okay. Had a few doc appointments / vacation.
Gotcha. Yep, yep. Life does interject itself sometimes, it seems. I thought I had another base at this. If I do, I can get rid of that one. Guess not. So did you go anywhere for the vacation there, Zacher? Or did you just chill out at the staycation like a lot of folks do these days? Look there.
Zacher said, a bit too much for me. I had a second stroke in 10 years in 2020. I am only 43. I don't go anywhere because I sadly have been losing mobility. Went from being fine to walking with a cane, now a wheelchair. Wisebot.
You know, I can sympathize with a touch of that myself there, Zacher. I'll be 49 this year. I've been on disability for 12 and a half years. Um, haven't had a stroke, but I have limited mobility. I spend about 20 hours a day in bed, which is why I use my avatar there for my cam, because I figure, you know, most people don't like, you know, seeing someone stream video games from their bedroom. So that's my compromise for people to help, you know, move out the situation that, you know, like circumstances or what they is, you know. All right, now, I remember why I came here. This here. All right, we need to make about 3 billion. 3.1 would be decent. Let's see. Overshot. We'll start out lower. Start out here.
Zacher said, I hear ya. I am lucky I can still work / work from home, but ya might side is getting more stiff / spasms weak, and the docs have gone from oh you will walk to learn to live with it.
Yeah, they do that in your 40s. Yeah, they stop trying to fix things. It seems. Um, sell some more. Yeah, that's about it. That's close enough. Wait.
Zacher said, they kind of try. I get Botox injections to loosen muscles, more and more meds, cannabis oils, etc.
Yeah, yep. I've been there too. I took spinal injections every 3 months for 10 years. They had me on opiates until I rejected
Zacher
all those.
said, but losing that battle.
So yeah, the cannabis thing has become, my main go-to because I can't take prescription medications anymore. They don't jihad with me too well. But yeah, so I understand the health concerns. I haven't had the stroke, but I understand the mobility and all the other. Yeah, definitely. Sorry to hear that. All right, so let's see. We had made some nanites.
Zacher
Well, that put a hurting on our
said,
stasis devices.
the cannabis helps me relax enough to sleep, combat anxiety more than the damn meds.
Yeah, I can't take any of the other meds anymore. I was on a 24-hour long-acting pain medication from my doctor years. But all of a sudden, I guess, I reached a point where my body learned to metabolize it much quicker. And so a medication that when I started taking it would last more than 24 hours was commonly wearing off
Zacher
after 4.
said, yeah.
And it was throwing me into massive withdrawals. So my doctor and I actually had a huge falling out the day I walked in and told him I couldn't continue to live that way, that they needed to put me in a medical detox facility. But I mean, it is what it is. So let's do best I can. But speaking of the cannabis, have you smoked lately? How you feel about a smoke break? I can take a smoke break. I've been online for hour and 38 minutes. I think I could reasonably justify a moment for the call.
Zacher said, I do not. I have a 4-year-old. I still to oils.
I got you. Well, what you got's what I'm saying. What you got? That's what we do. We use what we got. What I got today is dabs, dab rig. They ask me, they say, what's the first thing you do when you get up? I say, you smoke weed. They're like, but no. What's the first thing you do when you get up? And I'm like, smoke weed. Anyway, this is for all of you out there who enjoy smoking weed. I wonder every time how much of any of this my microphone cancels out. I don't suppose it much matters.
Zacher said, I keep it for the night, trying a new spray. Even though on vacation I do national bank security across Canada, so I try to stay sharp, which is tough. The muscle relaxants make me drowsy also.
Yeah, no, I get it. What I find now, I would say I'm about as relaxed a person as you'd ever meet, but that's just in like body. I've had numerous people comment that though I'm relaxed with my speech, I talk a bit slower, just because sometimes I'm multiplying multiple different avenues of thought on a thing. But for the most part, conversationally, with a few exceptions, I actually get much sharper, and that kind of goes against the stigma that these products. But my delivery is slower, but usually I'm actually sharper, because I kind of slide into that chill vibe, and who wants to rush things when you're feeling chill?
Zacher said, same. I got dysphagia/slurred speech from my stroke, so I sound drunk half the time.
Oh, and see now, and I don't mean no offense here, but I have, since my 30s, been commenting on the fact that I think I have mini strokes, like just brief moments of hicks where I'll lose my train of thought, or just completely where I'm at in my conversation, and they seem to get more frequent with my age. But I didn't smoke weed in my early 30s. In fact, I didn't smoke weed really in my 30s.
Said,
so I don't see it as a weed thing for me. Now, I don't go out much, so I stay at the house. I go out. I leave the house maybe 2 times a month, unless something special comes up. But I try to. I lay off smoking if I'm going out into the public, just simply because I know people can see it on me. In fact, I'm sitting all the wrong way for my avatar right now. He's spazzing out, I'm sure, but I'm pretty sure he looks stoned when I'm stoned. But maybe it's just me. I wasn't even in camera then. He still looks stoned.
Zacher said, my strokes are due to a weak, smaller brainstem. Lucky me, was in the hospital for months each time. The one in 2010, I recovered 95%. 2 years ago, not so much.
Zacher, what caused the brainstem thing? Is it genetic, or was it some type of illness that caused some or some injury to the brainstem? I'm just curious. You don't have to elaborate. Don't want. let me see if I can flip back in frame here and calibrate.
Zacher said, genetic. My dad had similar, but he got his issues in his 70s before he passed. I just got them in my 30s/40s.
Just a second. I was in the middle of a calibration. Right back. Weather is dark here today. Maybe we. Okay, so the genetic that had similar. See, this is a theory of mine. You know, and I'm operating from some assumptions, but I'm assuming you're from the United States, Continental United. I don't know if you noticed, but I keep hearing more and more about dietary things. People from the United States, when they travel, not having food problems that they do when they're here at home. And one of the things that we've known about for a while is the nutrition oil is dropping. So, like, to get the same nutrition from an orange as somebody 100 years ago, now have to eat 8 oranges. But the thing that hasn't dropped in an orange is sugar. So if you eat 8 oranges, get the nutrition, then you got 8 times the sugar content with. And so I think that some of the genetic things like we're talking about are increasing with time because
Hey, so
the food that we're getting isn't as not keeping it as healthy. Well, hey, dead parrot, how are you today?
I am doing fantastic. That wasn't all that sarcastic. It was a little.
It just came out that way.
Yeah, it just came out that way. Trying to push the boundaries of No Man's Sky yet again for another day.
Oh yeah. I've been working some new angles since last night. That's really kind of freed some things up for me. I don't know how my viewers will take to it, but I got to thinking about it. Everybody I play with these days are using, duplication glitches and everything.
Right.
A lot of the time. Not all the time, not all of them, but a lot of the time. And, I have played through to about this point in the game twice now from scratch. For everything I have in this save and my other, main save, I earned, honestly.
Right.
And so I'm getting to the point where I just feel like that, like, when it comes to the economy side of it and things, I'm actually even considering switching over to creative mode, even though a lot of people look down on it. I don't have really any storyline left that I'm aware of. Can't think of anything I've missed much. And unless they add something new, I'm just thinking, my game mode play here is shifting more to exploration and building, and I
Zacher
don't know how many people want to watch
said,
me round up resources
I
for
wasn't
building.
healthy in 2010. I was better, a lot better for 2020, and
completely
even
know
in
where you're
rehab,
coming
I lost
from.
60 pounds. Was able to do 3 sets of 30 of crunches, etc. I had muscles, but my condition keeps getting worse, sadly.
Yeah, 2010. That's about 2 years after I hurt my back. So I was really in the midst of discovering the truths of how the healthcare system works in this country right along about that time. That same time, Thacker. So anyway, I finally got some things up, Parrot. Though I got me a chip here for storing ionized cobalt. So it's just full of ionized cobalt for when I can find a station, and I've got a base put down, near a system that markets it. So, but I don't know how long it takes those things to recover from a crash, if they ever
I
do.
don't either. That's why I would just go to like some obscure corner of the galaxy where nobody else is, or some obscure numbered galaxy, and just wreck an economy.
Well, I mean, I don't think it wrecks it for anyone else. At least not long term if it does. Um, but it may permanently wreck it for yourself. But
Zacher said, I love NMS. I hated it at first cause of all the lies, but they keep adding things to the game, but they don't add things to do with the things they add in NMS. I explore these days, looking for cool planets, animals, etc.
Nugget of information that I just found out via photo mode. There's a little Atlas interface inside of the big Atlas interface.
hang on now. Your volume's a little bit low today, but it sounded to me like you said there's a smaller Atlas base inside of a larger Atlas base somewhere.
Right. So you know the Atlas interfaces you sometimes run across in systems,
Wisebot
where
Yes.
you can go and convene
said,
with the Atlas. Well, I've been doing a lot of crazy stuff today. Namely, I stuck the anomaly inside the Atlas and lined up the entry points just about dead on.
Nice.
And I was just going into photo mode to see what I could see as I was being pulled in. And lo and behold, inside the bigger Atlas interface is a smaller Atlas interface where you actually go. It's the same, dimensions and everything, but it's inside of the big one.
Yeah, yeah.
I had no idea. I thought, I didn't think that they had to necessarily create a smaller Atlas interface inside there. Nobody's going to see it. But they did.
Well, maybe that's their way of showing, from the microcosm to the macrocosm, you just have smaller and larger versions repeating over and over and over.
Like a nesting doll.
But I mean,
Like
that
a
seems to
rubber
be the way, our reality works, everything kind of duplicates at scale, like for
Right.
example, atoms are microscopic, objects of immense energy potential, right? And the distance between atoms, from what I understand, is relative to that as the distance between stars, which are, from our perspective, massive energy producing objects. Um, and the fact that atoms for their size produce just incredible energy if you do certain things to them. Planets produce the energy, the distances between similar. For me, it just it's a repeating system of way I choose to
Yeah,
perceive.
I mean, our solar system could just be an atom.
Exactly.
I read a sci-fi story about with along those lines years ago when I was in middle school. About a guy who was working in a lab with a researcher, and the researcher stumbled upon some sort of a serum. Anyway, injects it into his research assistant, and his assistant begins to shrink. And as he shrinks, he's like, "You won't need air, water, food, or anything, but you're going to keep shrinking forever." And he's like, "Why'd you do this?" So then he picks him up when he's about the size of a mouse, and he sets him down on a sugar cube, which he says is the most, densely packed, whatever. And as the guy sinks into the sugar cube, he starts to see molecules, and he starts to see the atoms, and then as he gets smaller and smaller, those atoms start spreading out and start looking like stars. And as he gets smaller and smaller, well, to end a long story here, a long version of a short story, a giant man is seen in the waters of Lake Michigan.
Yeah, yeah.
So that, basically saying that we are just a tiny little piece of an atom inside a sugar cube in a much larger universe. Thought that was a pretty cool story. I think it was written in like the 50s or the 60s, so even back then people were thinking this kind of stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, look at when the sci-fi series Foundation was written. And I mean, it's the basis for everything that we know science fiction wise from movies. Star Wars based on it, Star Trek
That's
probably
true.
based on it. There's so much of you watch that and you can see, knowing that its book came first, that you can, like, in Foundation, when they finally got around to making the TV series on Apple, they got the land speeders that Luke was zipping around with in A New Hope all those years ago. So clearly Lucas was inspired by vehicles from Foundation.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I mean, how else are you going to get that just treasure trove of inspiration anywhere else? I mean, that was so far ahead of its time.
Yeah, that's one of these things I need to do is I need to listen to the audiobooks for that. I've listened to most of the others that we've been talking about, but I need to listen to them.
Are you a fan of Robert Heinlein?
I don't go down the rabbit hole that way very often, so like he may be the author of something I'm really familiar with, but I'm not an avid reader. And so like when I say I've listened to most of the books, it's been like, there's like at the time I listened to them, there was over 100 Star Wars books that were considered to be more or less canon.
Yeah.
I'd listened to all those. And like, but because I'm, wasn't just an avid reader, and especially when I was listening to a lot of stuff I wouldn't have known about to find on audiobook either. It's really not my thing. But what was he responsible for, out of curiosity?
Well, he did the Martian Chronicles. I think he wrote "Have Spacesuit Will Travel." A lot of really cool. He was active right around the same time as Asimov.
Ah, I got you.
And when it comes to sci-fi writers, he's probably my second favorite after Asimov, and before Bradbury.
Well, see, and that's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to take credit for knowing like long term some knowledge about Foundation, because like when they announced Foundation, I had only probably just a few months before even heard of Foundation. So it wasn't like in the 80s and 90s. Like I love Lord of the Rings, but I didn't. My generation, not a lot of us even had heard of it, I don't think. it seemed like it was a thing in the 60s with the college crowd.
Right.
But like with the 80s and early 90s high school crowd, I mean, there was just maybe a couple of few of us, and I wasn't in that group. So, yeah, I can't claim, prior knowledge on Foundation, because like it was one of those things. Literally, when I heard about it, I was like, oh my God, how have I never heard of this? But
Oh, I know. The Foundation series was really crazy. I think I only got through the fifth book. I think that was the last one I read, and I don't know if there were anything else, because I moved on to other things, and But the reason I brought up Robert Heinlein is because I know of you said your unique background, family-wise, things like that.
Yeah.
Not go any more than that, but still, this is called, the book is called Job, J-O-B, just like the Bible. Job, a comedy of justice.
Yeah, that is a comedy for justice, sure.
And it's one of the most interesting perspectives and twists on the whole, basically God, man, the devil, and everything else.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's this thing going around now, and it goes like this, knock knock. Who's there? God. And sometimes, they will name a father figure, and sometimes they'll name a son figure, but it doesn't much matter. And they say, well, I don't want to let you in. And they say, well, you've got to let me in. Why, do you ask? Well, you've got to let me in so I can forgive you.
Wisebot.
And they're like, well, no, I'm cool.
Like to play
So I
slots?
have to forgive you so that
Type
you can be
slots to
saved.
receive a link to spend your channel points.
And it's like,
Wisebot.
saved from what?
Said.
Jesus Christ,
5 viewers,
Wisebot.
! Alarm clock 2 hours, 2 minutes, and 12 seconds. Wisebot. Said.
Yeah, fuck you too, Wisebot. Anyway,
Wisebot.
God damn it.
Said.
Spit it out. Oh, is it done? I don't doubt. So, sorry about that. So, you had to let me in so I can save you. And they're like, save me from what? What I'm going to do to you for not letting me in. That's what.
That's good. That's good.
But I mean, I know of no truer, I mean, that's.
That was a good one.
Yeah. So why do I need saving? Well, because you have to be saved from what? Well, what I'm going to do to you for not letting me in, for starters.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That one's actually family friendly.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna introduce that one to my family this weekend.
Yeah. So there's this other one. Let's see if I can remember it. I have to pull it up in sections here. Hang on. Let me focus on it. I may have lost it.
That's okay. I'm sure you'll remember it.
It'll
one
come
more
back
day
around.
and
It'll come back around. Yeah, I'm split between too many things at the moment. I'm thinking about this rebel base I need to track down. A rebel space station. An outlaw station. I'm speaking in code at this point. In case you didn't know. Oh yeah, okay, I remember what it was, I think. So you got this person here, and they talking about how they need to make a change so they don't go to a bad place when they die, when they get unalived, right?
Okay.
And they're like, well, why would I go to this bad place when I'm unalived? Or said another way, why would God send me there? Well, of course, the line is, well, God doesn't send anyone to this bad place. If you go there, it's because you chose to go. And the person answers back, well, oh, okay, well, I just won't do that. And it's like, no, it has to happen. I said, well, no, you said if I go there, it's because I choose to go there. And I choose not to go there. And they said, but that's not how it works. And so you're saying I am being made to go there if I don't do what I'm asked to do. I'm sure all our code speak is why I'm, all the way down at 3 viewers now at the moment. Trying to skirt around it and not saying it plain.
Oh, yeah, I completely understand. No, no worries, no worries. I'm there with you. Yeah, let's not taint the well with the viewership. But maybe another time when you're not streaming, we can have a little bit more candid conversations.
Yeah, yeah. And also, potentially when I'm not trying to find this outlaw station, I know I have it in here somewhere.
Is it a particular one?
No, it doesn't. It's just, the ones that show up under space stations, unless you can tell me how to get around this, are transport blocked. Can you get around the transport block on rebel stations?
You can. Well, if you're trying to get the one,
Yeah.
I would recommend going to it from your freighter because you don't have any restrictions going from your freighter anywhere. But if you try to go from a space station, it will block you if you're in an outlaw station from going to a regular station, and a regular station will block you from going to the outlaw station.
Okay, but the freighter transporter won't?
And your base transporters.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'll just go there. Well, wait. I am on my freighter. I've been smoking a lot. All right, so let's. Buy that. Yep. Perfect. It's not great out here. See, when I can focus and not speaking in codes and the game at the same time, I can see it.
Okay, that's what's. That's nice. Ounce. Lot more sense. There are some advantages to flying in third person sometimes.
Particularly like combat for me.
Yeah, for me, it's right now it's getting me away from some of these restrictions on where I can summon things because
Oh yeah.
when I'm in the cockpit, the game thinks that I'm closer to things than when I am in third person because my camera's flying behind my ship, so I can sometimes fool it a little bit.
there's got to be a.
Oh, wow. Now, be an interesting thing to do here. Let's just see. Oh, that's even cooler. So, gonna flap that down a little bit further back. Okay. See what that does. So close. So close. But can I get inside the freighter, inside the anomaly? Ooh, this ought to be fun. No, it's not where I wanted to go. Oh, the anomaly grabbed me instead. Darn it. Okay. Anomaly takes precedence over anything else. Oh, and it's gone now. Okay. Well, if that's how I make them disappear, that's all good.
Wisebot said.
I just gotta figure out my angles. Remember now, which way do you go inside? Bottom, or is it when it's on the top? Probably here. Yep, okay. Alright, now that I got my... Trying to do very stupid things. Because, why not? Really? Do I gotta go down? Okay, fine. That was an incredible increase in my standing with the Korvax.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gave me it increased my standing by 7 shooting one fire. Then when they've been trying to catch me a while.
You know, I have Gek relics and Corvex, whatever's, and the Viking daggers falling out of my ears. If you need to increase standing, I have many.
Oh, I'm just I'm not really interested in increasing my standing with them, but the pirate just got in my way.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't want anybody to get the idea that I like the Gek.
Well, it's like the other day I was doing some pirating for frigate modules, and people were expressing concern over lowering my standing. Well, one, I was primarily doing it. Well, hey, Red Demons, hello there. I was primarily doing it in outlaw stations, so I wouldn't get attacked back.
Gotcha.
But I also have, bukus of, relics to raise my standing back afterwards. I think my Viking standing is actually maxed out at 9.
Oh. Nice. It's
Redmons said, "What are you all up to?"
Well, let's see. Parrot over there, he is, I think, currently warping items into unusual and unnatural position, and then photographing
that's
and
cool, right?
videoing the outcome. I am finally at the point to where I want to duplicate up some nanites. So that's what I'm working.
Duke you some tainted metal.
I was thinking about that because it doesn't it process into nanites. What
Oh,
what what
tainted
all
metal,
processes
absolutely.
into nanites that you can?
I think salvaged glass, which can then be turned into upgrades, which can then be scrapped for nanites or sold for nanites.
Yeah.
Um, so you can always do that route. Um, you know what?
Yeah,
I got
aren't there
Freddy Big
some
Open No
modules
Man
too? I
stuff.
can't remember. Some kind of like ship
Redmons
upgrade modules that will also,
said,
or navigational data or
"Salvage data."
something. Salvage data.
Salvage data, I think, yes.
Yeah.
So
So if I was to dupe up salvage data and then refine that into nanites in the base machine, then drop the nanites over into the other side instead of my inventory, and then drop down a bunch of refiners on top of it, then I could be picking up nanites every time I pick up.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
I haven't
I
tried it,
think
but in
tainted metal.
theory it should work. So let me move that module out of there. Just try it that way. Then I don't have to go back to the space station to sell nothing.
Right. Yeah, that's always a plus.
So we decided that was
Painted metal is the one though that's going to give you. Ooh, this happens here.
Doesn't
Ooh.
runaway mold give you nanites as well?
Yes,
I think
runaway
so.
mold.
Yeah, I figured so. I wasn't sure if it was units or nanites, but yeah, you can refine runaway mold. If you have like a full stack, I think it takes like 23 minutes to do that.
I
Yeah,
would,
and I think though, isn't it? Is it the was it we said the oh, that's do I even have the what was it we said? Which technology? I mean, upgrade module was it? The technology modules? Oh, not those.
salvage
So,
data.
yeah, salvage data.
Salvage data. That's it. I got a salvage frigate data.
Wisebot said,
Oh yeah, those.
type Discord for invite to Soul's Discord.
Okay, this is good. That's good. Oh, what? Wow, that was. Now I have a new idea.
So, hey Parrot.
Yeah.
So, something is going on with the golden vector you gave me.
What's that?
Wisebot
It keeps changing into different
said,
ships every time I log on now.
Really? What?
Yeah.
Okay, that's insane.
I find it amusing because it's always that wonder, what ship do I have now?
But does it still keep the same stats and everything? It just keeps changing the look?
Yep, same stats, same name, but different look.
Wow, I mean, some people would actually go for that.
I know, right? And it changes every day. So like one time I had like an explorer. That one kind of sucked because it looked weird. And then one day I had a hot rod. And I was like, oh, I like this.
Nice.
I haven't seen it change into a void ship yet. I don't think that's possible though.
Anything's possible. What you're saying is happening. I mean, shoot, I wouldn't put it past it to give you one of those. I wonder, does it happen when you are? I wonder if it's system specific. Like if you go to a certain system, is it doing it? Is that what's causing it? Is it like trying to read something else? That's so bizarre.
Well, the thing is, like, if I were to land in a 3-star system and there's like exotic ships coming in, and I'm on the space station, it would change into an exotic ship.
Ah, that
It's awesome. It is very awesome.
that's too cool. That is too cool. I've never heard of that, but I mean, there's a lot of things that I've heard of, and doesn't mean that they're not happening. And that's the coolest thing is there's always something new happening in this one.
Yeah. Oh, you know how you summon like if you are in a group of 3 or 4 people and you all summon your freighter?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys ever have that problem where your freighter will actually be like glitched and you basically will start owning another person's freighter? Do you guys have that problem?
It is a problem that's going to be patched out with the next patch.
Thank goodness, because there's been numerous times where I'll accidentally claim Soul's freighter, and then my basketball field and whatnot is just gone. I would be so mad.
Oh yeah, that would be no good. No, no, no.
I'm pretty sure Soul would be very happy though.
What? Get a
Hear
basketball
you.
court?
Yeah, you get the basketball court, theater room, and then he'll get the humongous stellar mining system. room. Is that a washing machine?
Yeah, is it that loud?
Oh, it's very. It's not a problem.
Yeah, my game room's just across from the laundry room. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. At least you don't have a parrot squawking, you know?
No, it's a dead one.
I think if our parrot was dead, my one of my sisters would be very, very sad.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm not wishing death on any parent, but it's a callback to the old Monty Python TV show.
Whoa, yo, let's go. I haven't heard someone mention Monty Python skits in so long.
Oh, yeah, I was a big Python fan. As a matter of fact, my senior year of high school, we convinced our drama teacher to let the senior class do Monty Python and the Holy Grail as our stage production.
That is awesome.
And by God, we did it.
Who
Alors,
goes there?
the king was the brain of a duck, you know, so if French folk had with you a second time.
You know, I was
Well,
just telling my grandson yesterday that he needs to go into drama instead of playing sports and go. I think it's the
be
better
better
route
acting
these
than
days.
athlete.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I told him, maybe run track or something, but to definitely take drama.
Yeah. It not only is it good for, what it's good for, like, the obvious reasons, acting and such, but it also helps um, with interpersonal, like whenever you meet a stranger or something, and maybe your personalities don't mesh. If you've got a decent acting background, you can kind of channel that into sort of meeting that person a little bit closer to where their personality is, and them actually buying
Exactly.
it.
Yeah, when I was in high school, I never really got into drama, probably because I was in the marching band.
Ah,
Yeah.
what'd you play?
I played trumpet. I actually still have that trumpet. It's still in its case.
Alto sax here, and it's still in its case as well.
Every once in a while, I'll take it out to get it to like give it maintenance. Like I'll take it out and not play it, but I'll just give it maintenance. Maybe give it to my kid if give it to one of my kids in the future if they want to play marching band.
That would be a really cool thing. Buddy of mine was like first chair state uh, 2 years in a row on trumpet,
Nice.
but I ended up giving up the band to do the drama thing because you're right, it's not possible really. I mean, unless you're a superhuman to do.
Be like teleporter, like what do they call it?
Yeah.
Faded,
Yeah.
something. Where like I don't know. You make another copy of yourself and you just go in two places at once.
Oh yeah, multiplicity, like that movie
Yeah,
with Batman.
Yeah, but
exactly.
didn't they discover that there were troubles when you tried to make a copy of a copy?
Oh, well,
Remember
there's
that?
always going to be trouble when there's two of the same. I mean, I would
And
not want there to be two of them.
that's when you have to call Blade Runner.
Yeah, replicants work well. I don't know how I did that earlier because I am no longer able to do that. Weird. Let's try.
just recently I watched this movie. I think it was called Interception.
Huh.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Not heard of that, but it's what kind of story? Just a
So basically, it's like this group of people who are like dream walking, I guess.
hmm.
And so like they'll go to sleep or something like that, and have like this like thing in their arm, like a needle in their arm, just in case if they won't. It's a strange. It's a really strange storyline to explain.
Reminds me of what was that movie? Dreamscape? Old 80s movie, Dreamscape, I think. They send assassins into dreams.
I'm gonna be honest, I never heard of that.
Who's in that? It's got somebody that everybody knows in it. No, I can't remember it. Dreamscape. I think that's it. 1984. Yeah. Dennis Quaid is in it.
Oh, really?
Inner space.
Yeah,
Come on,
Chris
inner
Plummer.
space.
No, Dreamscape.
I vaguely remember it, but I can't remember much about it. Said,
Yeah, so basically, a psychic is forced to use his skills to help a government agency. What starts off as an attempt to cure the president's nightmares turns into a life-threatening revelation.
Oh, okay. Okay, with that, yeah, I've seen that. All right, I thought you were talking about another kind of movie, but then when you explained it, I was like, oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, Eddie Albert was the
Wisebot.
president.
Said.
Now, you know what's really old? When you watch the movie Independence Day, and Snoop Dogg was the leading actor.
You mean Will Smith?
Sorry, yeah, Will Smith. I get those two confused. I don't know why, but I get
hey,
them
he
confused.
said, get my name out your mouth.
Yeah. You better get Snoop's name out your mouth. Yeah, Snoop, not Snoop, but Will Smith. It was interesting. It was an interesting role, but he pulled it off.
Yeah. You imagine Will Smith being in Stargate SG-1?
No.
I would see him as like one of like the Jaffa, like
Okay,
guards.
maybe a Jafar,
Yeah.
but no. Nobody's taking MacGyver away from me on that one, okay? I wanted Richard Dean Anderson to be my dad for a while.
Really?
Oh gosh, I mean, MacGyver was my hero growing up.
I don't know. I like the who was the actor for Jackson? Michael Jackson. Oh my god. Dr. Jackson, I don't care.
Oh, I don't remember his name.
Oh, I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, let's see. Michael Shanks.
Oh my gosh, I called him Michael Jackson.
Oh, because you thought you had his first name.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I can't do trivia. I can't do trivia.
What's the problem? I haven't got a problem. I've got fucking problems.
Oh yeah, Dwayne
Plural.
the Mountain, right? Sprite is now Sprint.
What?
Sprite is now Sprint.
It's called Sprint?
You talking about the drink?
Yeah. Did you say they changed their bottle?
Yeah.
Actually, what do you guys
Clear.
think about that?
I don't know.
It makes it look bland, almost. I really liked it when Coca-Cola like served it in like those beer bottles. I really liked that.
Well, I mean, isn't that Sprite's mission? It's the blander 7-Up.
I don't like either.
You don't like either of them?
No, I mean, I'll drink a Sprite Zero if there's just, if I'm feeling ill. It's my version of drinking ginger ale, but when you're not feeling good. But other than that, I don't do that lemon lime too well.
Yeah. There is one soda that I will never drink, and that is Pepsi.
PepsiCo?
Is there a particular reason? Because I can think of a lot more that I wouldn't drink before Pepsi.
I just hate the taste. Sorry for the bird in the background.
Well, it's sweet Coca-Cola.
What?
Pepsi, it's just a sweeter Coca-Cola.
Huh. I mean, I guess I could see that, but...
And Coca-Cola is just the better marketing Royal Crown Cola.
Mm-hmm. RC.
RC was first.
RC and a moon pie.
What was the first flavor for Ice Pops?
Oh, for Ice Pops, it was actually juices that were frozen instead. I watched watched an entire episode of, I believe it was National Geographic, Jeff Goldblum, The World According to Jeff Goldblum or something, and it was all about how the beginnings of ice cream happened. And they started talking about the first guy to ever invent ice pops.
Mm-hmm.
Frank Epperson, yep, in 1905, an 11-year-old named Frank Epperson. He accidentally, and it was way back when. It was a big battle between him and the Good Humor ice cream guy. They had kind of a running feud going. And then ended up Good Humor won. They bought out the popsicle name.
So...
Okay, in 1905, 11-year-old Frank Epperson was mixing a powdered flavoring for a flavored beverage with water. He forgot and left it on the back porch overnight with a stirring stick still in it. That night, the temperature dropped below freezing, and the next morning, Epperson discovered the drink had frozen to the stick, inspiring the idea of a fruit-flavored popsicle.
Yay! Congratulations.
Apparently, some people are enjoying my bizarre mergings. A little Twitter traffic. I just wish one of these NPC freighters had a viewing platform out on it, because what I'm doing right now, I could actually walk on the surface of the anomaly if I can do this right.
Nice.
Go into the anomaly, come out of the anomaly, and hope these dead blame things get out of our way.
So I'm doing a grand experiment here.
And what's that?
Now I put 500 nanites in the left-hand side of my refiner. And now I'm laying down 100 refiners on.
That will work. I've actually tested that when I put like 4,000 and I think it was 4,000 something nanites, and I put it on the left side, and I just built like a ton of refiners, and it actually worked, and I'm surprised for that.
That's pretty cool. Don't lie.
Alright, just about 23 more.
Dang, you are working hard for the money.
Working hard for. Well,
So
Okay, so maybe I have to. That's just stupid as all get out.
so it took me about an hour to raise 10,000 ish nanites, buying and scrapping ships, A and S class ships.
Wisebot
yeah.
said,
Hey, Dead Parrot.
Yeah.
So you want to know an insane? You know, like those planets that you showed us in Soul. Me and Soul.
Uh,
The merging planets.
oh, the merging ones, yeah.
So I found out that if you walk on a certain angle, you can walk out into space.
That makes sense.
Yep. I think it was on a ring planet that was merging with a small moon or something like that.
All right, so we're starting with 9,144 nanites in my inventory. There was 500 in this refiner here. Now I'll have to stop and sell off some refiners along the way, but let's see how many we end up with after, starting with 9,144. I just picked up 1,500 nanites. Already
Yeah.
tripled my number. I think
You
I
could
just
easily get to like 1,000,000 nanites while doing that.
let's see how long. Probably getting close to having to sell off. Yep, got to sell off some refiners.
I miss the old days when you could just put like an object in your starship's cargo and just keep on clicking and getting nanites that way.
That was a good glitch. It was a good time. Good time to be around.
One of my friends that play the game, like, he was hardcore, and he sat there and got the max nanites you can get.
What is the max?
Probably the same max as your income, as your units.
4.2 billion?
Yeah.
4.2 billion.
Something like that, a little over.
Something right around in there, yeah. And the reason is that's the maximum number that can come out of a hexadecimal number. That's why in GTA 5, that's the maximum amount of money you can have.
Huh.
Yeah. A lot of games will use that. Like, there was like a Star Wars game, Star Wars DS game that did that as well. I played that until like the game wasn't fun anymore.
I know how that is.
I just feel like you get too powerful too quick, and then it just becomes really boring. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to head out, got a meeting in a few minutes.
Well, happy meeting.
You
Where productivity goes to die.
indeed.
Yeah.
Good talking. Have a good one.
See you guys.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
What I did must have been just a glitch. Can I do it again? It's a shame because I've now figured out the right angles and I can get that now. And... Oh. Oh, yeah. I need to get those galleons to somewhere. I'll hop in the anomaly and hop back out because that resets this system freighters.
All right, so you want to hear what the verdict was?
All right, moment of truth.
All right, so because I went with the 500 nanites. I didn't let it go as far as it would go by refueling the refiner, and also
Right.
I had left the runaway mold in the base one, so I was actually like 5 or 6 refiners up when I switched over from the runaway mold to the nanites. So I went from 97, I think it was 9,700 whatever nanites to 63,644. And if I had had a full stack, it would have been insane, right?
Oh gosh, yeah.
But what's interesting is in the process, I picked up an additional 5 stacks of runaway mold at the bottom.
Oh, dang.
So I think we're going to repeat that one more time, but with a full stack, since our test went pretty. Yeah, what I had done, I was curious to see what would happen, and I don't know if this proves anything, but I put down like 5 refiners and then put in the runaway mold and refined it, and then I stacked on top of that. So right at the bottom, I was getting, nanites and runaway mold on some of those.
Oh,
So
I'll be right back.
I think you could stack items and get a lot of different things.
That would be cool. Hang on, I gotta be right back.
Yeah, yeah. No, before I start that, I'm going to move. I don't think it's safe to move move systems in the middle of that, so I want to come out of here and if Parrot's game is, go see what he's up to, and then let this run while I think it's going to run for about. All right, I want to find some space over here.
Hey, so I'm gonna have to run for just a little bit. Just got a call that I need to go take care of something real quick.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I had just jumped into your game to see what you was up to, but I don't know if you're going to leave the game or not, but I'll see you whenever you get back, if you come back. If not, I'll see you next time.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, sorry about that. Just an unforeseen thing.
Yep, no problem.
Wisebot said,
What have been doing stuff?
Wisebot said, like to play slots? Type slots to receive a link to spend your channel points. Wisebot said, Wisebot said,
Oh, thank you.
Wisebot said, type Discord for invite to Soul's Discord. Wisebot said,
All right, guys. Been online for 3 hours and 26 minutes. I've got to get up and move around just a little bit for a few moments. A little bit of luck, I'll be back in just about 5. Maybe a touch longer, but I promise I'll be right back just as I can in just a moment. All right. Well, little luck. We are. Thank you for sticking with me while I was gone. 3.5 hours was a long time to wait to do a couple things, so got up and took care of the things we needed to, and now we're back for a little while longer. Cobalt. Selling. Oh, time to check on the. Trying to get up to 2 full stacks here if we can. I don't know. We'll see. We'll make it as far as we. So I guess I could, do a small tour. This is just the first revision I've really made. I made some minor changes right after the Raider base thing came along, mainly because some of my stuff disappeared. And so recently, I've moved it to this iteration. It's not going to be its permanent state. Because as of time of doing this, I was still running
Wisebot.
for efficiency.
Said.
Thank you, Wild. So anyway, you come in, you got your trade center, save point, travel station, and everything. Scanning money and travel. Then up here, I need to plant. Is my grow operation. And your nutrient processors, agricultural. Out here it's just time being, the scenic Alps. Nothing special, just function, form and function. So down here, the scientist at appearance modifier and half of fleet management station. Through here is storage, refining, and stellar accumulators or whatever they're called. And then on this side over here, Exocraft summoning station, weapons. So very basic really at this point. But I do have a redesign in mind, inspired by someone else's thing on YouTube, in fact. No lie. And so hopefully we'll be redesigning that. So anyway, right now we're basically just chilling, spend a little time waiting on those. Waiting on that other cape looks. Run that fast. That is definitely take a few. Got it topped off. Might or I'll have to. But idea. Go tip shopping about 5 minutes. God, it was an outlaw.
Uno Man said, "How do you do that with the raccoon?"
Hello,
Wise
Uno
bot
Man. How are you?
said, "Cool cat, welcome Uno Man 25 to the Sol_invectus stream."
Yeah, welcome, Uno Man. That is a program called Anime. Provides that for me, and it is available on Steam. So, you have a need, have many different characters. This was
Uno
just
Man
my favorite.
said, "Oh no shit."
So, I mean, I'm assuming you were referring to just having the avatar, but maybe referring to the horns. I don't know. Sometimes I just answer the question. All right, what's the thing coming? P16.
Uno Man said, "I'm gonna check that out. I'm planning on streaming a few times a week starting soon."
Yeah, man. I mean, I like it, and lots of people comment on it. You know, so it seems to be the thing. And if I'm not mistaken, I can't remember if the software itself. I don't think it costs anything, but there's I think a free and a subscriber version that removes the watermark. So So, I think you can try before you buy. Alright. So,
Uno
not a
man
lot of ships coming in.
said, "Very cool, 'cause I ain't showing my dead ass on a webcam."
I heard you. Yeah, the main reason I do it is I'm disabled, and so I spend about 20 hours a day on average in bed. And I figure people would be more comfortable with my horned raccoon than, me. That's what I did.
Nightbot said, "Are you streaming? Turn hobby into business. Monetize your stream with Uplify.
Let's take a look.
https://www.uplifeed.us/r/uzg2. Wisebot said, Uno man said, "That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that."
Hey, I mean, it is what it is. On the one hand, there's a lot of things I would love to do that I don't do because of it, but it allows me to hang out here and explore, virtual worlds. At my age, I probably wouldn't have, the energy to run and jump over things. So I live vicariously through my video game. But appreciate the sentiment. Well, it'd be nice if we got us a decent shipping. About time to go back and check on our refiners.
Uno man said, "I can appreciate that. What a great way to look at it."
Yeah, I mean, things that could always be worse, and I am included in this, but we have a tendency, I think, a lot of times to look at how things could be better, but, things can usually almost always, oh no, lost my stuff. Now that's just,
Uno man
hmm.
said, "Oh, that's for sure. There isn't a bottom when it comes to bad things."
Alright, well, I gotta consider for a moment the nanites I've been farming for the last hours. Don't think they're getting them back. Yeah, let's go. Fortunate. Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, let's think about it. Now, I was in a multiplayer game, wondering if I lost my mind. Wonder if I got boot game fast travel transport. No, it's something like that. Well, let's see how it's looking this 6%. Gonna be a while. And while I'm working on this, for network stuff, we'll close thing. Be moving around. Well, I can tell by the cobalt. Alright, well, let's see if we can get us some steps in. That's right. But it is. Eclat. Alright, we'll go and scrap this one. Love it when that furniture does.
Wisebot said,
Oh, hey. Uno Man, thank you for the follow. Most appreciated, Uno Man. We're just moving around here, basically exchanging units, nanites, while also got a class.
Uno Man. Thanks for following.
Yes, thank you.
Wisebot said,
So anyway, Uno Man, thank you. Follow brings you to the channel today. Happy Friday. Does that bring us to 78 followers? My goodness, we're making a little bit of progress on our follower goal up there, which thank you. Let's see, since we have some relatives. Uno Man, streamer.
Wisebot said,
Like maybe not a that. Going to show it a little bit of love and shout out your channel there if you. Let's see what we got here. E class and a C class. We'll take that as Aaron. Check on those refiners. Bourbon. Auto mod.
Uno Man said, appreciate the shout out. Uno Man said, it's weird. Haven't used Twitch until recently, and there has been something so calming about it. There has been a low amount of assholes and trolls, and a large amount of people with ADHD.
That does seem to be the case. And it's much more chill than I was expecting, to be honest. But yeah, the people I've run into for the most part, in 6 months, roughly, I guess, since I started streaming here, I've only ever had like 2 people that come into the room that actually may have been trying to start something, but like me, I'm smoke a lot, so I'm really relaxed. Difficult to get really wound up sometimes. So nothing came of it. So I mean, one of them in particular actually just kind of eventually killed out. All in all, it's been a real pleasant experience. Pong, which I've had interact much more relaxed. I would have. What kind of shit? Class,
Uno Man
hey,
said, absolutely, it's pretty great.
yeah, and it's like, I have these auto mods on the channel because, were recommended, but mostly I end up turning them off. Let's see, let's make 28 million. That's more than I would normally like to spend for a project like this. Right now, it's not doing. So Uno Man, do you play No Man's Sky? Oh, losing track.
Uno Man said, I took a long break from it and came back after the recent update.
Yeah, I started, I guess, in 2020, maybe. Hard to remember. Maybe a touch before. And then I think I played like 80 hours my first week. And so I had played much through everything and had gone into creative modes and playing around over there. And then they made some updates and I started streaming. So I started over with new game save. Let's see, we're about 43 episodes into that series.
Uno Man said, it's got me hooked all over again.
Oh yeah, it's really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. So I'm currently going through this period where I'm trying to decide, now that I've more or less made it through all of the storyline, the missions. Um, you know, what I do to keep it engaging, guys. I mean, there's a lot of things that I do that maybe isn't rewarding for watch. Um, um, I'm getting down to things like massive amounts of preparation, building. I've got a plan underway that should help me have most all of my ships and fleet upgraded.
Uno
Yeah,
Man
like them pretty soon.
said, "Oh shit, I didn't know you could do that with runaway mold."
Yeah, I'm actually working on something here. I'm trying to get 2 whole stacks of nanite clusters,
Wisebot
and they got wiped
said,
out a few minutes ago, so I said I had to start over. One of the things that I'm trying to do, some stuff. Just for instance, so when the runaway mold gets fully stacked on the right hand side, idea
Wisebot said,
be to move it to the left hand side. Then some version, hopefully. So this duplication here is something that I've just started
Wisebot
doing in the last 24
said,
hours.
8 viewers.
known about it
plus
for a
3.
long time.
Alarm clock 4 hours 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
Wisebot has the most uncanny luck of being completely silent except for any time that I... But at any rate, I'm at that point in the game where, you know, I've gotten all the way through most storylines, everything. Really, normally would focus a lot economy system, like an original through. I found that, you know, streaming, you know, I didn't spend time building mining facilities all over the map for resources to offline. So, based on the fact that every single person is play with these uses this method, because everyone seems to look down on playing, you know, playing in creative mode. But I would, you know, tinker around with it. See what I think. What I had done is I had put one technology mod. Hopefully I have a place where all right. Here we go. So what I've been working on today is, first off, we went to the space station and we were buying and scrapping ships for technology modules. Did that for about an hour to see how much we could raise. And I estimate that I raised about 10,000 nanite in an hour. That was. And so then I tested a different method of raising nanite. I still need to go down and spend some time with fighting sentinels. There's a method of keeping a level 1 interaction sentinels for a long period of time and farming the salvage glass off of them for technology modules sold. I actually think a person can do quite a bit better that way than with scrapping ships. But raised, I don't know, about 60,000 nanites in about 20 minutes using this refiner method. It seems like everybody that I play with online these days, at least. Now the trick is to take these technology modules, outlaw station, sell it over there to the guy on the right hand side beside ship modification machine. If I'm not mistaken, I think they paid 900 nanites.
Uno Man said, "That's a lot of nanites. Beats my method of killing a bunch of sentinels and getting mad when they blow holes in the ground while I'm trying to strafe."
Yeah. I was actually in a game with someone here a while back that thought I was the one blowing the holes in the ground. I was trying to explain it wasn't me. Now, my Minotaur was there. I'm sure my Minotaur was blowing holes in the ground. AI mode with the Sentinel, too. So, yeah, I'm hoping to get a whole stack here of the nanites. And then the same way I took one of these and made, all those ones, those ones, those ones. That's what I plan to do with those nanites. Never get a whole stack. Progress was reset a while ago. I'd probably just about be finished up with it. Flipped out on me.
Uno Man said, "Was wondering what you were doing. Is that a glitch?"
Yeah, I believe it is. I would classify it as one, but it's one that literally everyone seems. It's ironic. I got scolded by someone early on because I was playing in a creative mode, and I've already been through all the storyline and everything, normal mode anyway. But then we started playing somewhat, and I started asking them about, farming, materials, having resource farm, and they duplicate everything. And I'm like, well, you're going to be, dogmatic about normal mode versus creative mode. But then in normal mode, you're going to duplicate everything. Why not just play in creative mode? I've run into that with actually quite a few people. They'd look down on creative mode play, then they all duplicate. I started duplicating stuff like this about, a little after this, after my stream. I just finally was like, I've played pretty much through our storyline twice. I can at least, relax. In fact, I would probably just go and play creative, except for the fact that I have, a lot of stuff in this game save I like.
Wisebot said,
So, I don't want to walk away from all the stuff like save. But anyway, I'm working off, getting the very last of things upgraded that I need to upgrade that I currently have. Building up my nanites, because when I go around and start building bases everywhere, be a completely different shift gameplay. What I've been doing 40 something. Well, I guess while those run, I can fill them off. I don't want to go to an outlaw station where I can get more for them. I'm afraid my refiners will. Yeah, you were saying that you didn't know you could do that, man. The runaway mold. I had known about it, but I never really did it. And I think it was Expedition 7. A fair amount of that expedition. But as far as duplicating it that way, days, the first time I was trying that. So supposed to. That side in. Made it up to 70. Right. Yeah. 4 hours and 21 minutes. Take a moment to hydrate. Maybe enjoy a smoke. Out 'em. Right back in 'em.
Wisebot said,
Why, thank you, Wisebot. The all wisest and knowingest.
Uno Man said, have a good day, man. I'll be
Hey, man.
around again.
You too, Uno Man. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for you. Just taking a moment to refresh myself before we get back into what we were doing. Getting about time to check the finder. But again, Uno Man, good to see you. Catch you next. Right. Now let's check. Alright, let's see. How's our refiners? see. Living. They're not. Again, push me back to this until it finish it. That.
Wisebot said,
guess 4095 is the largest. By my reckoning, that looks like happened. Each experiment. All right, starting this test with 28,700 nanite. We'll see where we end up.
Wisebot said, type flash message to get link to send a flash message to this channel. Nightbot said, are you streaming? Turn hobby into business. Monetize your stream with Uplify. https://www.uplifeed.us/r/uzg2. Wisebot said, Wisebot said,
Right. So, so far, I think we have a win. We are able to make about 10,000 nanites scrapping ship. We still haven't tested the Sentinel for salvage glass, but we also uh, tested a method to give us 60,000 an hour. This one, after the initial refinement, it's got to be the winner because we ended up at, I'm going to say, 750,000 a night. Even if you divide that by 2 hours, by far in a productive way I've seen. After the So with that, let's celebrate. We're going to put down as a few. Don't think. Here it is. I'm thinking there's not a way. Raider class.
Wisebot said, Wisebot said, Wisebot said,